think everything's working. I need some sound to test, so let me just place it. So my plan today was to play a little bit of Balatro or something, and then go and play some Street Fighter. But I think let's see. Yeah, that seems to play through everything okay. Instead, let's go Balatro. Put the game as Balatro. Yeah, Balatro. Okay. And instead, I'll throw a stream up. Let's watch some Rob CD biking and do stuff. And I got my food. Also, you may have noticed my fancy self-done haircut. I also redid my computer layout today, so it's down at the bottom. I completely cleaned off my desk and moved all my console stuff up top, so I got a lot more desk space now. Stuff feels a little weird, like maybe just like I shifted things in a way that I'm not a big fan of, but for the moment, it's good. So let me just mix up my sunny side up egg on my rice here and that nice and mixed. Some egg with a little bit of soy sauce and a little bit of furikake and a little bit of mayo and some spicy sriracha and a little bit of ketchup. Ketchup, eggs, and tomato go really good with rice, so it's a little lazy breakfast stir fry. Delicious. Whoa. But yeah, I cooked it and I was like, I'll get ready to stream right away. And then I spent like 2 hours going and cleaning all of my keyboard and mouse and redoing my cable ties and my desk mat and everything. Because I was like, okay, I got it all apart. I got everything like moved into the right places. I might as well clean it up properly. The it's been a little weird electrically here today because there's like a big storm and I've been getting some light flickers and stuff. So if the game drops off, I apologize. Or if the stream cuts off, I apologize. I should come back unless I lose internet or something, but probably no model today because I didn't realize how late it got. But I started my stream, so. So the magic deck is good. Let's do this Nebula deck, the one that keeps fucking me. I don't even think I'll be able enough to buy the first voucher, so. Oh fuck, I'm not looking at my score. Dig harder for a flush. There we go. I made the Street Fighter Twitter so I can look for the um. Let's see when they say the server maintenance is done. Ah, there we go. Just Street Fighter. Okay. No updates yet. Okay. Oh yeah, the Buckler website. Let's see. Maintenance notice. Tuesday, May 21st, 10 p.m. till midnight. Oh, okay, so maybe pretty soon. And then 3 a.m. UTC. That's probably. Oh, okay, never mind. 3 a.m. would be 11 p.m. Those times don't match up. What the fuck? Oh, that's PDT. I see. Never mind. Fuck me. Okay. And how long does they say? 4 hours. So 3 a.m. Okay, maybe I don't get to play it tonight. Maybe I take a short break and I come back in the early morning or something. Play Blackjack for like an hour and we'll see what's up. Do. Halt. My negative money. Clubs are debuffed. Okay. 3. Ooh. Totally fine with those. Extra large blind. Okay. Play this one. Skip for rare joker. Cross my fingers. Hope it's a good one. I hate playing for flushes early like this, but it's so dependent on what jokers I get. Some money making stuff soon. $3,200 is a lot. I just not make it. Four of a kind. Okay, let's go. What you doing there, Cleo? You flopping out on the floor? Well, that was not nearly as good as I was hoping. Two glass cards, the multiplier should be pretty good at least. Not bad. This is bad though. Fuck. Just literally high card. I'm off for a little bit for either straight or off of flush and hearts. Damn it. It's definitely not 200 yet. Fuck. I don't know why, but the Nebula deck, I just get like I've lost so many times with it. Like my first ante too. that area Rob's biking through looks so cool. I really like rural Japan. Always a good one. I don't have enough to make this just a high card win yet, but goal. Ooh, Cleo, don't touch the stove, it's hot. Almost there. Okay. 2 or 3 other kinds? Okay. I forgot because I was doing so much cleaning up today. My normal glasses cleaning cloth is absent. What's up, kitty? This this is my cleaning cloth. It's not food. You don't want to eat that. Well, you could eat this rice. The egg is probably delicious smelling to you. There's garlic, so you can't have it. No garlic for Cleo. You licking your lips at me? I filled your food bowl. You're good. Sweet though. Like, please feed me. I'm so small and cute. Tuck that away just a little bit there. Here, let me scoop you up. Or not. You just be running. Okay. Ooh. I was hoping to use that, but I'll gladly take a larger hand size. Only one hand type. I shouldn't have skipped that. I should have played and tried to increase my high card plays. Yakuyo. Heavily for something good. The least diamonds available. Got some kings, queens, jacks. I got an ace. Big gutsy. I a flush if I don't get a row flush at the very least. Okay, just a regular flush. Only one hand type. Two halves of flushes or straights. Let's go for the flush first. I don't have much of an option once I've dug into one of them. Okay. One more. Yeah, okay. No discards left, though. Should be like 4 or 5 for this one at the very least. 5 times 3. Yeah, good. Cleo, you think I'm coming to give you treats? You've already got plenty of food. You're a goober. The goober cat. What is? I was chasing that ball. Okay. Extra mult if I leave a planet card up there. Making noisy, Cleo, you cutie. Definitely not going to be high card, or maybe I'll get lucky and there'll be a high card in there. Played a lot of straights. King. Only one consumable slot, though. Whatever. Gold card? Okay. Continue to increase my single high card plays. I guess I could just get in there. Thank you. I did it myself. I had another like web call today, so when I got up early, I just went buzzed it. I cut it a little too high at the back, but not too high. It's just like a little higher than it should have been, probably maybe like a half an inch too high. Yeah, I can do one more big dig here. Clubs, lots of spades. Get the diamonds out of there. Yeah. I don't particularly mind cutting hair, but I think I would just get fucking sick of it real fast, like standing around waiting for stuff. Almost got a flush. Flush two ways. Let's go for the bigger flush. Off. Okay. Quite enough for a straight. Wanted to get the money out of this one, but flush is a flush. Yeah, it did. There was a lot of hair that came off, so I was plenty happy to get it kind of done with. Maybe in like a couple weeks or a month, I'll go have the guy trim it up and give me a proper like fade. What's up, Koyo? Be cute. Junkyard was a pain. Why? You're all done with your move now, though. I guess you're at your new place, eh? Cards or counter cards. You just missed me eating. I know that's something you always ask about. Like 2 minutes ago. Need that joker that increases the level of hand played. Hell yeah, I'll take a new joker. For discard. Okay. Money is okay. Multiplier is lowered a bit. Double tag, start with 0 discards. Okay, get some money. Due date is in 2 days? Okay. Almost got it straight again. Almost got a flush too. Look, you cat, you're being so cute. Wake up. Because I'm chatty, you want my attention? 400 per high card with 2, Let's keep increasing the high card, I guess. Look at that. There we go. Flush or straight? Oh, they're both tied, but flush gets more, so... Here's a pain because they redirected us to another one. Ah. Trust into an energy renewal plant? Uh-oh. Any single high card should get it now. Where's your Kuyo? Come here. I don't know if my camera and stuff's at a different angle yet. Since I took apart and redid my desk setup, everything's just slightly off center. Feels a little out of place. One block over. Oh. That's not too bad, though. At least. But you're all done with the garbage stuff? You just have like a couple trips left to the new place, I guess? I want the money. Those are always good. The end of your round. That's kind of funny. Playing face cards. Flush. That is interesting for cash. $4 is $4. If I get this one, it intersects with this one. So. No discards. High cards are definitely not up there yet, but I could play for. Copy one of these. Keep the king as a backup. Okay. High card. +1. Oof, yeah, not enough of that. What's up, Kit Kat? Alright, in that case. Oh, I just played the 5 too. Okay. Discards, right. High card again. It wasn't really much an interview, more just like a second check-in, and like I already know the people at the studio, so it's not like it's too new or anything. Um, but it seemed to go good. I should hear back from them by the end of the week for like a finalized offer and stuff. So, but the bigger problem is if they say, "Yeah, we're still good to start in August or September," then I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna keep looking for other work, at least for the meantime." But it is nice to know that things are like getting into the good place. This doesn't do anything without an empty slot. Need those tarot cards, baby. Okay. Double my money? Hell yeah. Double my money again? Hell yeah. Interview today? Yeah. This is go good. You gotta wait for the ISP to come back too. Yeah, I hate that fucking 4 hour window stuff. Like, luckily, I work close enough to this place, so when they did um, say they were on the way, I said, just give me a call when you're like on the way to the place, and then I just like took some time off of the out of the office there. Oh, I should have bought that and held it. Give me another reroll. Damn it. Nothing that I want. Okay. 5,000. Cards. Okay. It went well, but he doesn't expect me because his past 4 reviews, he thought they went well, but they went with someone else. And here's on the elevator vibe was all good, but they liked him, doesn't mean anything. I mean, that's always bad if the interview's done like that, because generally, I don't know, like whenever I've had good interviews, I'm pretty sure I've got the job, kind of thing. I don't mean bad for your friend. I mean like bad for the interviewer's side. Like giving you like false hope. I think is a poor way to conduct those things. Let's discard. Queen, queen. Hoping to save the discards, but this is a pretty high blind I gotta catch up to. Yow, my bus joker. Ugh. It's worse than playing a high card. Right. Flush, save me. I mean, overqualified is good to have sometimes, especially if they're willing to accept like less pay or something like that. Oh god, I need another flush. Ugh. 1, 2. I got one discard left. What's up, Cleo? You being needy? That's not a flush. Three of a kind, I guess. Fuck. Okay. Dude's off to open his own business. Yeah, opening your own business, you either have to be really sure of it or like able to float yourself, right? So one more run at this fucking deck. This Nebula deck every time so far is just fucking me over. I don't know why, but it's like I'm playing the same way I play at every other deck, and this is the only one that just crushes me so bad. Even though I really want this deck to be good but I should be getting more planet cards. Just don't have enough money usually. If he stayed with the company he worked with, he said his salary would have been 100K by now. But yeah, yeah. I mean, like that's the advantage of staying with a company, right? If you have a job that'll keep you around for a decade, you should probably stick it out. I mean, like if it pays good and stuff. But I'm finding more and more in a lot of industries that that's just not how a lot of places are working anymore. Where it's like it's cheaper for them to rehire every year if they cut you off at the end of the quarter or the year or whatever. Yeah, I mean that's good too. Having that ambition is a strong thing. I need the money. Japanese dude you told me about. Oh, it's the mom back in Japan. Three of a kind. Hey, three of a kind. What's left here? Twos, I got two. Five, I got two. Six, I've got two. Eight has one and nine has one. Okay, so I should play the nine and the eight. Try to get a three of a kind again and get some more cash. I think I told you his grandpa, great grandpa. Yes, you did. You mentioned it. Pair. I can do a pair easy. Double the money. That's not bad. Very realistic, transparent. When YouTube, you told me about thick the old Japanese, you were talking about reality of life, Japan, raising family and supporting. Yeah, that's good. It's always nice to have some like honest truthfulness about people's situations and stuff. Throwing this away to like get $4 more. Come on, I need a good hand for these. Oh, I don't have a jack in there anymore. Uh-oh. Alright. Playing that as a flush. Should get me 300 easy. Oh, yeah, there we go. Wait. Oh, yeah, I upgraded it once. Nice. In the positive. The credit card is not absolutely necessary. That Joker's so bad. What's the next one? 2 pair? Okay. Polychrome. Formel's so low. Plain old Joker. Yes. Okay. Theo? You over there. High card me. Double my money? Fuck you. Does it work for my negative? Okay. Flush, eh? Just curious to see how much this gets to. Not bad, actually. I'll probably beat this in one shot. Hey! Cleo, you've stopped that. You've been a while since you opened the oven. I don't know what it is about this, but if I breathe at Cleo, like she gets really riled up, and or she's either worried or excited. But it's really funny to me. So when she's causing trouble, sometimes I go. Then she gets really riled up and runs over to me. I don't know why that riles her up so bad, but chill, Cleo, chill. Not gonna pay attention to you if you go to the oven. My interviews in person, some of them, but the ones at most of the studios, they just do them on Teams or whatever. It's just easier for everybody, right? So we're on the phone. I have no idea why that riles her up so much, but she gets like it's hard to tell if she's excited or like pissed off at me for doing it, but it's really funny. Usually I do it when I like if I go to the bathroom and I leave the door open, she'll run in and jump in the tub and like peek at me and I go and I just blow at her a little bit and then she goes "Bah!" and just goes like crazy and jumps out. But then like over here if I'm laying in bed and I want her to like come close so I can like yank her in, I go and then she just like comes all running around the corner like crazy. I have no idea why it gets her so riled up though. But it is very funny. What's up, Kit Kat? No biting. Your claws are getting sharp. I gotta trim you up again. Oh, she's fucking zooming right now. $15. I don't have enough for that. Buy this, get some more money. 5, 14. This is at least $4 regardless. Doesn't change. Give me a good joker. This one's okay. Oh, not quite, eh? Straight flush, damn. What's up, Cleo? What's up? Want some love? Come here. She's coming up and like crying beside me, and then she wants me to go give her more food, but I filled her bowl up already. There's no reason to give her more food right now. It'll suck. Give me a high card. Fuck. Damn it. Let's see. Polychrome. He's such weird breakdowns of these. Just $3. Not the worst. Not that good though either. Give me a better Joker. Let's go. Base card Joker? That. What's my favorite memory of Japan? There's a lot of good ones. I think probably my favorite memory. I probably even have a photo of it or the video of it here. Let me just see real quick. Was that the second hostel we went to with the two buddies that I went there initially with? Like, because we went for Evo Japan, but because we forgot about the date line, when we ordered the tickets, we realized pretty quickly, like within half an hour of ordering them, that we were going to show up late for the tournament by a day. So we would have missed our first rounds, got disqualified from all the stuff. So we tried calling back and getting our stuff rebooked. But they're like, no, we'd have to charge you like $700 to redo it. And we're like, we ordered them like 35 minutes ago, man. Can you chill? I'm like, no. So instead, we just said, fuck it, we'll just go enjoy our time as like a vacation. We'll try to go view Evo, but the initial Evo Japan, they booked too small of a venue, and unless you were competing, you were like one of maybe 100 people that could get in to see stuff. So it was a real disappointing trip for the Evo part overall, but the rest of it was fun. We just walked around, smoked, drank, tried all sorts of food, saw all sorts of cool shit. But the first night here, yeah, there we go. At the right spot now. We had an initial hostel booked for I think 4 days because we just wanted to switch other hostels and explore the city a little bit. And we went around to the second hostel. Here. I don't think there's anything spicy here. Let me just quickly look and make sure. My photo section. Yeah, the second hostel we went to, there was a lot of good memories there because it was a very fun, interesting place. Scrolling quickly to check to make sure there's no stupid spicy photos that I might flash on stream. Yeah, so the second hostel we went to was in Asakusa. Yeah, there we go. And show some pictures of it. And Asakusa is known for the really bright red tiered pagoda temples. These ones in particular, like it's really, really famous, the image of that place there. But when we went there initially, there was it was raining and it was still very much winter. Like it was January like 24th or whatever. And so every other night there was like a little bit of snow flurries, a little bit of rain, but we didn't really mind at all. But it was also Setsubun, I think. Setsubun. Yeah, day beginning of spring. What they do is people dress up as demons and they go house to house and you throw soybeans at them to scare them off and ward them away from the house. So we woke up to like volume here. Demon dudes dressed up walking around the house or the place with drums. They're going around the neighborhood banging on people. Oh, Chimera, hey, how's it going, man? And been lurking on off, but you've been sick with allergies. Yeah, man, I get that too often. And yes, this when it gets into your sinuses, it just fucking sucks. But so this part here, the hostel is kind of like my apartment, where it has like floor to ceiling windows because it used to be like a warehouse, I guess, before they turned it into a hostel slash pizzeria on the main floor. So you can slide open the whole wall basically, and there's like a little railing. So a bunch of like Italian tourists had just got in, and they were like super jet lagged, and then all of a sudden there's like boom, 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 a big taiko drums and a bunch of people dressed up like onis hanging around outside while kids threw soybeans at them, and they're rolling around this cart, banging drums at people. There was really good Italian Indian curry, but I couldn't eat it because they use nuts in the sauce. There's also an Al Cafe we went to in that area, but the specific part I wanted to show off, like my probably favorite memory of that trip, is we found a vending machine outside the apartment there when we were walking around at night, and this guy knew nothing about Japan, and he just before the trip was like, "You guys going to Japan, right?" And then we're like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." And then he's like, "Okay, I'll just come along with you. Let me. What flight are you taking?" I was like, "Oh, this one." And he's like, "Oh, okay, I'll buy the flight and pre-order or order the hostel." And then he's like, "Oh, my my passport's not done." So he rushed a passport, paid for the super rush job, like 24 hours on it, and he paid like twice as much on the flight and the hostel thing because we got a deal when we ordered it. But but he just like last minute took 2 weeks off work, spent like 4 grand to come to Japan with us for fun. So he had a good time, but he had no fucking clue what he was doing when he just decided to go with us. Yeah, I mean he had the cash for it, so he was able to do it. But it was fun showing him a lot of stuff there. But like he was a vegan before he came with us, and I was like, I don't think you're gonna be a vegan on the trip because Japan does have a lot of vegan options, but they don't really understand vegan as much as vegetarian. So like they might give you a full plate of vegetables, but maybe they fried it in beef fat or something like that, or they'll sprinkle dried eggs into your food or whatever. So I was like, you'll probably have a pretty hard time finding that. You'll have to like look it up yourself. And then the first place we went to when we got off the plane, we took the bullet train into the city, put our stuff at the hostel, went to a random place that was suggested to us, and the guy luckily spoke English, so he's like, "Oh, I'm vegetarian. Can I get the same thing but a vegetarian one?" And the guy's like, "Yeah, yeah, no problem." And then he gave us all the ramen, but his ramen, it was the exact same as mine and Eric, the other guy, the big tall fat guy. We had this big bowl of pork chassis ramen with like tons of veggies and noodles and stuff, like a really huge piled up bowl. And all they did was give him the exact same thing, but they took the pork steaks out. So he just had pork ramen the same way we did, but they just didn't give him the big steaks on top. So he made some silly choices, but after that he said, "Okay, fuck it, I'll just eat whatever while I'm here because I've already fucked it up the whole time." But Eric tried this melon drink here, which be laughing at it. but there's like a little image on the side to shake it, and you have to fucking shake the shit out of the can because it's like half Jello, and you break the Jello up, and it's like chunky melon Jello in the drink. Yeah, it's pretty good, but he didn't really shake it good enough, so he's like sucking huge chunks of Jello out of the top of the can, and he was just really grossed out by it. But then we bought a bunch of cigars, and we're like, we'll try some Japanese cigars, and we'll just stand around outside in this parking lot smoking cigars at like 1 a.m. in Escusa. But we had a lot of fun just wandering the city like every day. We walked like 10, 15 kilometers, checking out shopping places, museums, temples, zoos, and then we go find a random bar or go to the Combini because you could just buy every beer there, or like a little Mickey of like rum and whiskey for like $1.50, so it's really cheap. But the we had a video of us like smoking the cigarettes and just like hanging out, and or the cigars, and then because we were posting these back to friends back in Canada and stuff, so it was like a time lapse of some of these things of us smoking these cigars and just hanging out. And then the next one is all of us just brushing our teeth from all the jelly drinks and the cigars. But also this hostel, I'm pretty sure I got pictures of it here somewhere. Let me scroll down a bit. Yeah, here's one of the bars we went to that was amazing. This particular bar too. It was called Bar Le Azoth. I'm pretty sure. Bar Le Azoth. Tokyo. Pictures. No pictures? Yes, this one. So it's a tiny little bar, and it's let's see if I can find a street view of it really quick. Oh, it was great. We had a lot of fun. Just literally like when I go on trips like this to other countries and places, what I like to do is I just like to wander. I don't really plan to do a lot of things. Yeah, so we saw this little sign here, like walking along the street at probably 2 a.m. because we just got back from Odaiba with the big life size Gundam, and we were looking for a bar. We're like, we kind of want to just hang out and drink for a couple hours. And Japan usually has bars in some places that stay open pretty late because the trains stop pretty early. And we were looking around. There was some bars up there. We'd check, and their times would be closed. But this place was open for like a couple hours. And we're like, okay, we'll go in there. And then it's down this little like spiral staircase, like 2 floors into the basement, and then you it's just a really small bar. So like this bar, and I think they only had like 4 seats at the time when we were there, and 2 tables. So like the little tiny table, I don't know if they got any pictures of it there, but it's like a, yeah, 4-seater table back there and a little 2-seater, and then like 4 seats at the bar was all they had. And it was a guy and a girl, and neither of them spoke any English, but they said I could smoke, so we smoked, and uh, we would try to translate drinks for them that we wanted to try, and the and I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'm going to ban that person. I'm sorry. Rustum MC. It sounds like a scam you're trying to offer me there. Report you. There we go. Get. Oh yeah. So there was a guy and a girl that were manning the bar there, and they were super nice to us. Even though I could speak a little bit of Japanese and my buddies could speak none, they could speak like the most passable yes no sorry in English, and that was about it. But the what we had done was there was a he had like a poster of drinks on the wall of all these different like classic drinks, and we would just be like, "Can you make this?" And he'd go, "Oh, hi," and he would so he's okay, and we'd be like two, and he'd be like, "Okay, cool," and he'd bring them over, and one of the drinks like some of these he'd never made before, so he like looked them up, made them, and brought them back, and we just kept ordering a different drink every time. But one of them, this one, I can't remember this if this was the one, Alexander, I think. Yes, yeah. So uh, it's supposed to use cream de cocoa or like chocolate cream basically, but he didn't have chocolate cream. So the guy was sitting there and he's thinking, and then he's like, ah, okay. And he runs outside, goes to the vending machine, comes back with a chocolate bar, like shaves the chocolate bar, pours some milk in a thing, whips it up, and made chocolate cream on the spot, and like made the drink for us. Like it's just fantastic. So we stayed there. We drank like probably for like 2 or 3 hours, and we didn't realize that they had closed like 2 hours previous, and they didn't tell us. They just stood there quietly. It's like, "Oh, you guys ready for the next drink?" Yeah, you're like, "Yeah, yeah, thank you." And then you're not supposed to tip in Japan because they get paid well enough, and they're also they're doing their job. They don't expect to get extra for whatever you're paying for. So, but we felt so bad that we made them stay so late. We each gave them like a 10,000 yen note, which is like $100. So, and they were like, "No, no, no tip," and we're like, "No, no, no, you just push it in his hand and like run out the door," basically. So, because we were like, we felt super bad that we'd stayed there for so long. Like I smoked like 10 cigarettes and probably 3 or 4 drinks each, just pounding away in the alley there. But yeah, same alley right there, perfect. But it was also really funny. I took a picture every time Eric went there because he brought the rattiest fucking shoes he's ever seen. They're just like patched together. His shoelaces are like tied because he like ripped this string on them, and they would not stay tied. I probably took 60 or 70 photos of him in a week tying his shoe like this because it would just keep getting undone every like 5 or 6 blocks. But also, it's really funny because he's a big dude. Like he's like 6'4", and he's like a good chunk wider than I am. But people thought he was famous or something, so they would come take pictures of him all the time because he's just this huge white guy. But I wonder if I have it on here as well. I have another photo of a buddy who is really, really, really tall. He's 7'2", I believe. He went to Japan. Sure, I got it saved here. Oh, you know what? I have it on my desktop. Go. So we were walking. Oh yeah, we also, if you go to Japan and you see one of these little duck tit stickers, that's Eric's brand. He does like art stickers on Instagram and stuff. A little local store in Winnipeg, but he posted these all around. It has like a sort of open bounty from back then. So if people found the stickers, he'd give them something from the store. I fucking love these jelly energy drinks. They're so good. There was a whole series of these like being rude to somebody on the train things that I couldn't read, but it was supposed to be like it feels like that's supposed to be like a Western dude that they're just like constantly making fun of. I guess that's the spiciest thing is somebody's cartooned vagina sticker. But Eric made these hentai stickers that you can place everywhere. Like this was the one I like the best. Please just jam it inside me. So you put it on like a debit thing or a USB port or something like that. And when we were there was this weird trend of these big chin things. There was like big chin animals and big chin Kirby and big chin Mario and all sorts of stuff going around. So he got some of these. Uh, this is one of the funniest things I ever saw there too. It's a Figma something uh, for Spider Gwen, obviously, but like it's all in Japanese, but except for what she says, and for whatever reason, this is just the like funniest English line. It's big American cheeseburger time. It's like, yeah, I don't think I've ever heard Spider Gwen say that exactly, but lots of cool stuff. My one friend really likes Akuma, so I picked up some merch for her there. Fish crackers. And then we had a horse sashimi, which I really liked, but I didn't have my braces in yet, so I couldn't bite and chew it. I had like no way to properly cut the meat, so but it was tasty, and my buddy ate the rest of it because I couldn't chew it properly. But also, hot soup in a can from the vending machines is fucking amazing when it's cold out. You feel that big American cheeseburger time? Yeah. A good line. It's stuck in my head for years because of that. But yeah, we went out to because my buddy had looked up like an art exhibit that he wanted to see. So it was at this little place here. It was free. You could come in, and we were like, "Oh, there's this cool paintings." It's like, "Oh, that's not the one that's here. It's this like Ukrainian or Russian or Belarusian artist guy." And these were the kind of exhibits there. There was like 5 sticks stuck into the wall, or like some rocks with some bolts put in it, and we're like, okay, this is cool, I guess. It's pretty like bland as far as like art goes. But there was this really weird movie where this old man in like a pickup truck or a car goes to the beach, and I don't know if I didn't record long enough there, but he finds like a marble statue on the beach, and he like ties it to the back of his car, and then he drives for like 25 minutes through the like wasteland essentially, gets home and goes to untie the statue, and like all that's left is like a chunk of the head because it's worn down from dragging on the road. And then he like gives the rock to like a girl, and we're like, all right, I guess so. There were so many adorable stray cats, and they were so friendly. Well, most of them were pretty friendly, but I wanted to take them all back with us. A lot of bobtails. I don't know if they crop them when they're little as like a sanitary thing, but uh, felt bad for them because it was pretty cold out still. Old tomcat. Yeah, there was some cool art pieces outside. We went to the panda zoo, but we didn't actually go into the panda thing. We just stopped by for lunch because all the food is panda themed. So you have to murder this cute panda themed whatever you're eating and eat it. Yeah, there was the science museum. They had a rocket, some trains, big gigantic ass blue whales. More temple stuff. All right, I'm trying to go back to the Askusa temple the first night, but I took a lot of photos. The golden kappa. I don't know why this area is known particularly for the kappa, but they are. They will eat your liver. Oh, this is so cool, and I wish I had bought some. I didn't get a chance to go back before they're there, but one thing that's really neat to a lot of Japan is most restaurants have like a little glass front, and they have models of all of their food made up into like it's like a little plastic model that sits out front so you know what the food looks like in the restaurant. And this store sells you all the pieces so you can make your food models. So these are all like fake food, like fake corn and fake fish cake and a bowl and fake ramen. So you like position it all nice and then like coat it in resin and like seal it up. And they sell the kits and they're like $20. So you can make these like fancy food displays for your restaurant. And I was like, I really wanted to go buy a couple of them and just like make them because they're fucking cool looking. And they sold little like sashimi and sushi pieces that they made, and you could buy like all the fruit to add to like making like fake parfaits and drinks and stuff. I was like, every restaurant should do this. Here's what the thing looks like that you're gonna buy. They look great too, like shockingly good. So all these fake crabs. But I was just like, we stumbled into finding this like cool store that's all about like fake food models. Like I would love to buy like this and just put it on like my table for some reason. Or like one of these magic holding like ramen scoops of with the things. But there's so many temples in Asakusa, so many delicious food. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to show. So the hostel, in the main floor is a pizzeria that the guy made. Here, 1 second. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's still there, but I think it closed. Do, 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 do. What the fuck? Maples. Not Italy. Japan. There we go. Yeah, I think this is it. No, it's closed down. So right here used to be the pizzeria place. Oh, this one right there. Yeah, I don't think it's that anymore. Yeah, now it's just a hostel, but used to be a pizzeria restaurant here, and then there's the hostel was on the top floor, so there'd be like a guys area, girls area, and then like showers and a common area. But you could cook and eat down here as long as the store was open, and then they had like it's like a stone fired pizza place, so you could come down and make your own pizzas and stuff. But in their elevator, they had a fucking life sized ET animatronic for some reason, just in the elevator, and it like shocked us because it can move and stuff. But for some reason, also I just fucking love English. So many people speak English in Tokyo, and people still screw up the English, but just very like weird, funny English signs available. California Republic and Westside Asakusa Totenki Genki. There's some more shoe tying and like cool ass like neon nights in the rain or just pretty or duck tits. I really like this random ass bar too, Zank 39. Some more nonsense fucking words, but more shoe tying. There we go. So yeah, the first night we went to this pizzeria hostel, it was kind of lightly raining outside, and it was pretty cold, like maybe 7 or 8 degrees Celsius, but didn't really bother us. So we went out and walked around and went to the temple at night, and it was just really fucking cool. But because it was raining, we had like the whole place to ourselves basically. As they're getting ready for Setsubun, which is that spring celebration, everybody was like hand painting lanterns and hanging them up. So there was lots of cool stuff there. We also got our fortunes told. Oh yeah. Also, there's like a bucket that just says it isn't a trash can. So I guess people throw their garbage in there. So Eric got like excellent good fortune, basically the best fortune you can get, and I got the worst fortune you could get. And we didn't know how to read these initially because they look like this, but there was a group of high school students that were beside us, and were like, I was like, oh, excuse me, but I'm blanking on my Japanese now, but I was like speaking to them and like, can you come help us read these? And they're like, oh yeah, 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 English is good. We practice. I was like, yeah, yeah, and they were so excited to speak English, but we were trying to read this, and they're like, we don't really get it. We can't even read this stuff. And then we flipped it over. There's fucking English on the back. So his was like the best fortune. Study truth deep in the mountains. He is a real splendid man, superior to all. His work and merits are known to the public. The emperor sent messenger to invite him. Then he get wonderful success. Both dragon and giant birds came and flew away, showing the appearance of the saint in this lucky world. You climb over the 9-storied high heaven and go further, getting an extreme happiness. Your request will be granted. The patient will get well. The person you will wait for will come. But like a new house and removal are both good. The lost article will be found. It is good to start a trip. Marriage of any kind and new employment are both well, but not too excessive. And then mine is literally the exact opposite. The clear moon is covered by thick cloud. The sky got dark and isn't fine. Red flower decayed to a half. The bad fortune is found among the happiness. Though you want to try and make a thing perfect, it hurts your mind with the troublesome matters. They warn you that to never think of excessive desire, impossible likely to sail a boat so far by boat. Your request will not be granted. Don't get too relaxed to carrying in the patience. The lost article will not be found. The person you will wait for will not appear. Building a new house and removal are both bad. It is no good to start a trip. Marriage of any kind and new employment are all bad. So just exact opposite fortunes. But the good thing with Japanese fortunes is if you get a bad one, you tie it up and you tie it to this post thing here to give away your bad fortune. It's kind of luckier to get the bad fortune because it's much rarer than it is to get good or great fortune, basically. So he got really lucky and I got really lucky, but in like completely the opposite ways. So he kept his and I had to tie mine up and give it away to the thing there. But yeah, this place looks great at night with like the rain falling down and like the big spotlights illuminating like the rain and snow coming through it, and the fucking gigantic ass karma statues. Very reminiscent of Akuma. But yeah, I got lots of photos of like good details of like light reflections because I was like, I'll take lots of photos of everything and lots of photos of details so I could try to do some like 3D recreations of them later. Trying lots of things with exposures and stuff. It was just pretty. Like the whole time there is just gorgeous to look at. Lots of cool like reflections and like nice street time stuff with like people. Nice ground reflections too. The whole country is just fucking pretty. Like everything about Japan is pretty. Also, Don Quixote. I don't know if you've ever seen Don Quixote from the Yakuza games, but it's like a Walmart, but stacked into like a 30-foot by 30-foot square building and like 9 stories tall. You have it in Hawaii? Nice. Yeah, they've got a little bit of everything. So like groceries, pharmacy, electronics, kids' toys, clothing, then like a pawn shop, and then like what the hell was on the top floor? I can't remember. Bookstore and some other stuff. And then we were walking around each floor, just kind of exploring, and there was like on the toy floor, so it's like kids bikes, Lego sets, Halloween costumes, and then right between Halloween costumes and like plushies was a fucking huge sex toy section. And we were looking at it, and it was a Tenga display, and I didn't know what a Tenga was at the time. Let me see if I can find it without looking into something too spicy. But I thought it was a fucking. Oh, this is just funny. So this picture, I don't know if can I translate it here. So no, damn it. But it's a sign that says like don't walk when there's traffic, and it's this little girl saying to her grandpa like, "Grandpa, don't go. I don't want you to die." Because like I guess old people just wander into the streets sometimes, and I was just like, "Oh God, it's a very dark, sad like warning sign." But oh yeah, we went to the Sky Tree too. Sky Tree is fucking amazing looking. Second tallest building in the world right now. I think Burj Khalifa beat it. but that was a very cool place to go visit as well. It lit up like a Christmas tree when you were there too. So there's this cool like wire Detective Conan display where you can see three different versions of the characters. Oh yeah, this hoodie I really should have bought it because I meant to come back and get it. But if you know Dragon Ball Z, it's Chaozu. He's hanging on the back of Nappa saying goodbye Tien before he fucking exploded and didn't hurt Nappa at all. So when you put it on, it's Chaozu hanging onto your back saying goodbye. It's very dark, but it was a very cool hoodie. So up in the sky tree, you could see all of Tokyo pretty much, and it's one of the trippiest sights I've ever seen because it's literally you're up like a kilometer. I don't remember how tall it is. Let's see, how tall Tokyo sky tree? 634 meters, so 2,000 feet up in the air, and you can see basically to the horizon. It's just city. It's one of the trippiest things I've ever seen because we got up there right before sunset, so there was no lights when we started up there. And then after about like 15 minutes, the lights started to come on and the sun went away, and you could just literally just see city to the horizon in every direction. Basically, it's one of the coolest looking things I've ever seen. And then they have a glass floor, and there's like a section where you can stand on it and take a photo. And there's a bunch of like high school kids there, and they're looking at me and Eric, and we're both like, I think I was about 220 then, and I'm like pretty wide in the shoulders, and I'm 5'8". I'm not that tall. I'm like taller than most of the Japanese people by a little bit, but he's a good foot taller than me. And then we like looked at each other. We're like, "Well, jump on it, jump on it." And we all jumped at the same time, and all the like high school kids like just like screamed because it's a long way down. But I was like, I trust that they built that good enough to withstand somebody jumping on the glass panel at the very least. And I was just having fun, like zooming in like a mile away and seeing like random things like rooftop soccer fields and stuff. But there's lots of just cool ass views from there, and also you can see Mount Fuji from the other side. But yeah, like the city just looks crazy at night. Like how everything's lit up really brightly, but they use like super bright LEDs. Like it's not neon anymore like it used to be in the 80s, but it's like almost all LED. And it's like so bright, it's like eye searing when you first get there. Takes a while to adjust to it for sure, but yeah, looking down was trippy in a lot of ways. Uh, they had like a Macross special going on there as well, which I guess it was like a 30th anniversary of Macross, which I didn't watch that much, but I do like the mechs. They like transform into jets, and there's a lot of idol stuff related to it for some reason. Usually there's a singer involved. Oh, yeah, there we go. Pictures of Mount Fuji just looking like fucking Mount Doom off in the background because there was like a forest fire as well. But yeah, seeing how far the city stretched kind of really like hit home how big Tokyo is, and the little DDR thing they had set up there. This is the one you can normally look up, and there's like a glass roof there as well. But had some cool Macross like half size models. I guess they weren't life size, but there's like a TV crew that Eric and I like walked right through because we just weren't really paying attention. But uh, it's a very cool view and very cool place. There's old Tokyo, like ancient Tokyo. There's also a bar up there, so we had some okonomiyaki, which is like probably my favorite or second favorite Japanese food. And it's just like a pancake batter and some veggies and bonito flakes, mayo, teriyaki sauce, and a bunch of stuff. You can add meat to it, and then you like flip it, put more toppings on it, flip it, put more toppings on it, chop it up, eat it. It's fucking delicious. Yeah, bonito is so good. Balls of steel. Also, this was a large or not sorry, not a large beer. This was a medium beer. So they give you the bottle, and it's like that tall. It's like a liter of beer basically. It was like a buck. And so you just take this and you fill your cup over and over. Yeah, there's ice skating rink with no ice, which I found super bizarre, but it doesn't get cold enough there normally. So we're walking around in t-shirts and stuff because it was like 12 or 15 degrees for us, and it was minus 40-ish when we left Winnipeg. So I know you Americans might not understand minus 40, but minus 40 is the same in Celsius and Fahrenheit. So as cold as you imagine it being at minus 40 Fahrenheit, it's the exact same in Celsius for some reason. But over there, it would have been like, I guess, like 50 degrees for you. 32 degrees is zero. So it'd be about like 50 degrees for you, but it was like 15 degrees for us, like 50 degrees warmer than in Canada. So we were like, yeah, we'll just walk around in like a t-shirt and like thin shirts and have no problems with it. So lots of cool Gundams I really enjoyed seeing there. I should have bought some of these Gundam shoes, but I didn't, and I regretted it. There's also one really funny bag from the Gundam store I wanted to get, but yeah, lots of Pokemon shops too. So my buddy bought some plushies for his kid back home, and I got to be a very poorly AR Team Rocket member. That could be a C. These tickets are the best. Yeah, we tried to go to the museum for the Ghibli Museum, but you have to book tickets like months and months in advance, and they're scalped really heavily. So we didn't know that. We showed up, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, you need advance tickets." So we just walked around and like took pictures from the outside, but it was still a nice like chill area. So again, I took pictures of all the like energy drinks and drinks I tried, and the basket or the bread snacks and stuff. Preview ahead a little bit before, because we did wander into some spicy shops that I don't want to accidentally expose on camera. There, more Pokemon places. Also, we went to a Parikura booth in the arcade there, and I didn't know how to get the digital versions, but I did later. But it like makes your eyes bigger, adds shine, like whitens up your teeth, smooths out your skin, gives your hair like extra streaks and colors and stuff. It didn't really work too good for us, but it was pretty funny seeing some of the like enhanced cute eyes that it gave us. It's just like really awkward making the faces change, but the arcade games are fantastic. And there was no horse racing tracks nearby, but they have these electronic horse racing things here. So you bet on it just like regular horse racing. Uh, and there's like a area with like 30 seats where people just sit in. You got a little table and a drink, and you just like bet on horse races for hours on these electronic horse racings. I miss the arcades so desperately. And I know Sega closed theirs down. They sold them to somebody else. Oh yeah, there's the horse racing lounge, I guess you'd call it. Just hang out, bet on horses all day. I really enjoy that most arcades there at the time, there may not be anymore, but they were smoking friendly, so you could just ask for an ashtray and sit down while you play Street Fighter or whatever, and just smoke. Not usually in the crane game areas, but in the arcade areas, you could smoke. Good signs. A pachinko parlor. scout ahead quickly again. Oh, there's the Tenga store. Okay. So we're like looking at these like plushies and like weird Halloween costumes and stuff like that. And then we're like, what the heck is that? That looks like a section in like a rental store where they'd keep the spicy movies and stuff. And then we got closer and we're like, oh, it is. But like it's right next to like Lego sets and kids bikes, and then there's just like you can just see like all of the stuff straight through these like lightly beaded fucking things here. Crane games are scams in America. They're not scams in Japan. I brought back tons and tons of loot from there. I spent very little money to do it. I had a great time with the crane games and stuff. But we saw this and we're like, what the fuck is a Tenga? We don't know what this Tenga shit is. And we thought it was like cell phone speakers or Bluetooth speakers or something. But they're high class fleshlights is what they are. So they don't look like a fleshlight. They're kind of like tastefully hidden. The brand name is like very advertising friendly, so they have all these like t-shirts and mugs and plushies you can buy. This one on this shirt with the fucking rat is hilarious because this rat on the shirt there, he's got a Tenga in his hand and he looks fucking crazy, like his eyes are bloodshot and he's like, yeah, I love my Tenga. And you're like, what? And we didn't know what the fuck it was. We were so confused. And there's like Tenga energy drinks and shit. And then we realized after a little bit that Tenga was a fleshlight. And this rat was fucking crazy because he's been using his Tenga until he's like had no sleep for like a week or something. It was just hilarious to look at all these. And we were like, we don't know what the fuck these are. Why do they have 6 packs of eggs? None of these things have like a description of what's going on with them. And we're just like, what is this little ball thing? And it's squishy. We don't know what the fuck it is. It's a pocket Tenga. It's like a ping pong ball. What the fuck is it? Why do they have like Bluetooth speakers? This looks like a Rogers cell phone display in Canada here. And then yeah, we figured it out eventually, but I was just like, oh my god. But like the shirts are cool and they're like actually nice. It was like okay, and you could buy a plushie Tenga and stuff, but like it was just so surreal for this to be between like plushies and Halloween costumes, and then it kind of made a little more sense, but it was also still kind of like, why is all this shit right beside like kids toys and stuff? But Don Quixote is a weird place to say the least. Look like a souvenir store, right? Like it doesn't look like a sex toy. It looks like something else, like a trendy brand. Like this could have said Supreme on it on all of these things, and I wouldn't have known the fucking difference. But I bought one of these little takoyaki makers because I wanted to bring back the Japanese girl that I was with in Canada there, takoyaki pan, so we could make some because she really likes takoyaki. But nobody in most of Canada has a gas stove, so you can't use the cast iron ones, so we had to find an electric one. And eventually Don Quixote was the solution there, and it was cheap, so good. Not Hachiko, but this is the SoftBank white dog Hachiko reminiscent statue. And yeah, just so many good English things all around that were so funny. There's a guy had a brimmed hat, and there's a brand called Comides, I guess is what it's called. Comides. Nope, not that one. Oh yeah, that's the one. It's got this little like heart thing. It's like a kind of a graphic-y tee. They're very expensive. And this old man had one. We saw a couple people wearing these because Japan and Tokyo especially is very trendy. But this old man had one that said "Komede, fuck down" on the back, and I was just like, "Oh, that's perfect." And I wanted to ask him for a picture, but he didn't understand English enough or my Japanese. He's just like, "No, no English, no English." I was like, "Man, I could speak enough Japanese to ask for a photo," and he's just like, "No English." I'm like, "Fuck off." Okay, fine, man. We went to the Emperor's palace and we walked around it. They had the huge moat in the castle walls and the garden there, but the garden wasn't open because it was still technically winter. Like there was ice on the lake there, or the moat, but you could see all of the koi underneath the ice, like still swimming around, and they're just like the big koi I had back home, except that I didn't know koi's change color in the winter, but it makes sense because their normal colorful stuff is to like keep them cool, but when they're cold, they need to absorb more sunlight, so they turn black to absorb the heat from the ice or the sun while they can. But this is where Eric got lots of pictures taken of him because he just looked like some tall, famous white guy, I guess. But people like that were there to look at the Emperor's palace would come up to him and be like, can we get a picture? And he's like, "Mm, sure." Put on his sunglasses, take a photo. And I found somebody's keys, and I went to one of the police boxes nearby because they usually have them every couple blocks. And I walk up, and I'm not like that tall, like 5'8". And I walk up, and I'm like, "Oh, excuse me," and I'm speaking in Japanese to this little Japanese policeman about this tall, and I'm explaining to him that I found someone's keys, and he's like terrified. He's like literally shaking in his boots to talk to me, and I was like, I'm not that fucking scary, but uh, this app somebody suggested me was perfect for like speaking to people that weren't really good with English. So new agreement, yeah, agree. But it's called Voice Tra, so you have to choose Japanese. There we go. So yeah, I would be like, I found someone's keys. I'd like to turn them into the police, please. And then it would like it says it, and she writes it in Japanese, and it tells them what it translated it into, and then you tap the little button, and they get to say it back. So he was like, "Oh, okay." And then I eventually explained to him that I was like, "No, no, I just want to turn the keys in because I don't want somebody to lose their house keys or whatever." So I do have lots of random stuff from Japan still. Uh, Actually, over there, I bought some dirty magazines from Japan just because I was curious what they were like. I bought some books. I bought candy. I bought some figures. I think this is the one figure I still have. Got, which is from Nisei Monogatari. It's Hachikoyi something. I can't remember her name. But I get most of the figures I got. I gave away. I brought them all back as like things to give to people. This is one of the ones I won from the Crane game, and nobody else watched that show, so I wasn't able to give it to you. But the naughty magazines I have somewhere in a paper bag because I just like picked them up and I was like, you know what? Let's just see what they're like to compare. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Little Daruma guy. So you draw one eye on before you make your like wishes or prayers or whatever, and then you draw the second eye on when they're completed. And depending on the one you bought, they're for different things. Like this one, like wealth and financial wellness, which you know my situation right now is not really the case. So I haven't filled the other eye in on it yet. I've also got some of this like seven spice stuff put into like soup and stuff, and it gives it a little pep. I think this is their Sakura line one, but most of the other stuff I've got has either been used because I brought back like cigarettes that I kept for myself, and I've got some little things like keychains and stuff like that, but almost all the stuff I brought back was stuff I gifted to friends. We went to there's like a official government museum near the palace there, and it has all the like old paintings and like documents for the Japanese like certificate of independence, their like signing of the war surrender and stuff like that, and their stuff where they like modified their constitution based on like the American one and like old medical textbooks and stuff. Just lots of neat stuff to look at. Like none of this shit is like really that interesting unless you're like super into like politics and history and stuff. But it's just neat, pretty. Everything there was just really goddamn pretty. But yeah, don't smoke while you're walking around. Secondhand smoke is bad. But there's smoking friendly places everywhere. This is the Ryokan Budokan. I can't remember the name of the building, but it's like the big sumo arena. But there was no sumo that early in the day, so yeah, the acupuncture books. Yeah. Browse ahead real quick so nothing spicy shows up. Oh, that's the Odaiba part. Okay, that's a good part. This was one of the things I desperately wanted to see when we got there. Was the life size Gundam. I think we could start from here. So the place we stayed in initially was in Akihabara, and no spicy stuff there. Okay, this is basically the start of the trip here. We got off the plane, took the bullet train into the city, stepped out in the Akibahara, and was like blinded by all the brightness of the LEDs and stuff, and found a couple homeless people and all the like extremely blinding signs and lights, and wandered our way around to the hostel. The place in the hostel we were staying in was like cube beds, but they were really comfortable. Hangers, little AC, and like a humidifier, like a light, a bunch of USB ports and stuff, and really thick mattresses, so could stay there nice. And they had we're right on the river, and we just wandered around at night and like took pictures of cool ass roads and like the herons just floating around outside the building and stuff. It was the first ramen we had with some gyoza, and then so his ramen was exactly the same. They just didn't give him the pork steaks because he asked for the vegetarian version, which is like it's not vegetarian. It's still fucking pork ramen, but just didn't get a pork steak, so he paid for less. Yeah, the ramen there was fantastic. This one was not the best ramen I had, but it's still pretty good. They used too many bean sprouts to this one. I'm pretty sure I got pictures of the good stuff there, and the fucking toilets are just amazing. You walk up, it opens automatically. It's heated. It's got a light inside if it's dark, and like just amazing. So comfortable. First thing in the morning every day, I get up at like 6 a.m. or something because my fucking shit sleep schedule just synced up perfectly there. So I was always getting up at like 5:30 a.m. I'd go walk, have a couple cigarettes, and pick up like a Red Bull and like some bread at the convenience, and then I'd walk back and wake the other guys up, and then we'd go maybe grab breakfast or something, or figure out where we wanted to go. But the first day there, this is Brendan and Eric, but Brendan's like, I needed like an American breakfast, and I'm like, why? You're in Japan, man. Like we're not. They don't do American breakfast here. And he's like, no, I need like eggs and a pancake or something. So we went and we found a Denny's, and the Denny's had like Japanese breakfast. So Eric and I each bought like a Japanese breakfast set. It was like 500 yen, which is like $5 Canadian basically, but it was good. So it has this like egg pancake, some mashed potatoes, some bacon, a little bit of salad, and miso soup, some rice, natto, and some other stuff. And then he wanted this. He wanted the pancake. He wanted toasted egg. It cost him like 3 times as much to get like 2 eggs, one singular fluffy pancake and then like two pieces of toast, and he was just like, okay, I'm not full. And I was like, yeah, they don't really do breakfast like that here. But Eric's had miso soup, big piece of salmon, rice, little veggie salad thing, some mashed potatoes, and tea. And I think, and both of ours were super cheap. Like, and it was really good, despite it being like probably the most like fast food equivalent kind of breakfast thing there. But natto is hard to describe. People say it smells bad, but it doesn't really smell like anything. It doesn't really taste like anything. It's just got the texture of chunky snot, and that's disgusting to chew on. But it doesn't taste that bad. It's just sticky fermented soybeans. But yeah, the Red Bulls come in little aluminum bottles, and they're just fucking cool. I don't know why it comes in a bottle, but it does. He bought a really cool sweater there and like some cool shirts because he didn't bring enough clothes with him, I guess. It's just funny, but yeah, lots of good statues, lots of cool ass like things to win from the crane games and stuff. So if you spend $20 on these, you feel pretty happy with it because it's a big fucking high quality statue. But I think I only spent maybe $10 on like any particular crane game. I was picky. I would look for ones that I could almost win already and then go for those. But Brandon here spent like $50 on a Zorro. Then he never got it, and then he left the country. And then I went back and I put in $1 and got it. And then I brought back for him. So that was what he got from a souvenir for me like 2 weeks later when I came back. But bookstores, lots of manga that I wanted but can't read the kanji and hiragana stuff properly. Cool music stores and like lots of nice art books and stuff, and then sick ass Gundam modeling sections. It was like a whole floor of this place with crazy lit up Gundams and like cool platforms and stuff that you just don't get in a lot of places. My favorite Gundam. I don't have the perfect grade one, but I do this because I have 3 or 4 other Freedom and Strike Freedom Gundam versions, like Master Grade, High Grade, another Master Grade, a Gold Medal Master Grade. But I don't have the perfect grade. I only have one perfect grade right now. I have the Gundam Mark II, the Arc 78 down there. That one is the one I have perfect grade of. But uh, I fucking love Gunpla kits. They're just fun and cool, and there's so many here. A lot of these are like $200 or $300 back in like Canada or the U.S. and they're like 150 here, so like cheaper, but you'd have to ship this whole shit home, right? So lots of cool figures and toys that you just don't see in a lot of other places. Also, tons of Star Wars shit. They really like Star Wars. Orgs. Oh yeah, you can buy a Keyblade if you wanted. Yeah, he kissed the Mario for good luck for some reason. Yeah, Ghibli stuff, more plushies, random ass Final Fantasy 9 glow in the dark little dudes, and a retro arcade at Super Potato. Which, if you've never heard of Super Potato, it's like the place you can go to buy every retro game or game system, and they had like a classic arcade up on the top floor. So we hung out there for a while and played a bunch of different games that we just don't get to see that much back in the Canadian side. And we went to conveyor belt sushi, and so fucking good. It's the cheapest sushi I think I found in Japan, and it's probably on equal with like the best sushi I've had in Canada here. Like $2 a plate for like 2 or 3 pieces, and you just stack your plates up after, dump them all in the machine to count up the stuff, and get some water and some soy sauce, and that's about it. But just get a whole bunch of like I don't know, like 10 plates, but they're good. Not very much variety because they just make it, crank it out, throw it on the little conveyor belt. You scoop it up. There was a Mario Kart city tour where you get dressed up as Mario Kart or Mario and then drive around in go karts as part of this like tour group. Uh, we didn't get a chance to do it because we were always like wandering around till way late at night. But uh, we go to Kamini. I'd buy like 4 or 5 Mickeys of like whiskey and rum, and I'd grab a bunch of different flavors of Coke and mixed drinks, and they'd grab like 10 different beers and highballs and stuff, and we'd all just get fucking loaded at the hostel after. It was a good time. And we went to art store, bought some like pens and pencils and stuff because we're all artists. And then ran into the owl cafe girl walking around with like the owls on her wrist, basically. I fucking hate these owls. They're so creepy. I mean, like they're cute, obviously, but they make the most horrific noises, and they do the most horrific shit when they eat like rabbits and mice and stuff, and they just look so creepy with their pure black eyes. So, but we remembered that and came back to visit the Owl Cafe later. So there was also this particular like bored ass lady getting gotcha machines, and you put her on like the rim of your coffee cup, and I can't remember her name, but she was all over the place, and she's just supposed to be like a bored office worker that you get her like going on vacation or like just hanging out, and you just put her on your coffee cup. There were all so many of them. And yeah, sick ass statues at the secondhand shops and stuff. Because a lot of the statues you win at the crane game and stuff, you can go sell them to these places, and they'll give you like, if the statue's worth $30, they'll give you like 15 for it sometimes. So if you're good at the crane games, you can make some cash and stuff. Or if you just like to play them and you don't want to keep the statues after. But they had like cool ass shit there. Lots of like Sentai and Kamen Rider like outfits and weapons and stuff. Just lots of cool stuff. There was a wax museum too. We didn't get to go, but we saw some of the ones they had out on display at some of the malls and stuff. But really wanted to go and like take some pictures with like Wax Obama and stuff. And so this is the Rainbow Road Highway that goes out to Odaiba. I have a video of it up here. Yeah, this one. Just a cool ass train out to the Odaiba Island. Oh, the Joey Wheeler meme face one. They're like, yeah, yeah. Dad loves Natto. Yeah. I stayed with my friend's parents a little bit there because they have a big house in Yokohama-ish area, and he's like, you have to stir natto 100 times before you eat it. And I was like, why? He's like, oh, because he does it, so he stirs it. It foams up. It makes this like whipped cream, and I was like, ugh. But I didn't mind natto really. Like whipping it made it less disgusting as far as like slimy goes, but the taste is always an odd thing. So it's just like a little bit of soy sauce, a little bit of mustard made it like actually have some pop to it, and then it wasn't too bad. But let's see. This train was quite quick for a little like over road tram. But it loops around, goes across the bridge. Oh, blah. Oh my god. But and then eventually, after you walk for a bit, you can find the life-size Gundam. It's fucking so cool. This one they have there right now is the Unicorn Gundam. It used to be the RX-78, but they moved that one to a different area, and then they made the one that can walk out in a different area as well. But this one has some limited motion as well. Like its armor transforms, and like its faceplate opens up, and it like moves its arms a little bit. Fog shoots out, the music plays, and like the lights go off and stuff. But I took tons of pictures because I wanted like details of close up stuff for if I decide to model something like it again later. Because I was impressed at how they didn't like cheap out on any of the details. A lot of the stuff that feels like it should have stuff to move properly is there, even if it doesn't function properly. All the joints and hydraulics and stuff, and just cool pieces and like the mechanical parts all line up in the proper ways. It's a very cool statue. Sure, a lot of the stuff that's like hidden obviously doesn't work, but like they go pretty hard on a lot of it. Like it looks legit from almost like all the angles you can see. Love all the little details like the warning signs, like venting things, don't put your fingers here, shit like that. Just great. Yeah, there was also like a live indie idol band playing nearby, and there was like nobody watching them, which I felt a little bad about. So we stood and like listened to a few songs while we ate like our bread or snacks or whatever. But oh yeah, the Gundam Build Fighters Teddy model. Oh yeah, this is the one. The real issue is new types. it's, a, it's a Gundam thing, but for whatever reason, that bag just tickles me in the funniest way. This particular statue of this girl, she filled her fucking helmet with potatoes for some reason. Oh, and she's supposed to be like floating in zero gravity, but I don't know why. I don't know what series she's from, but the potatoes caught my attention. And then they had this is one thing too. A lot of Japanese like theme cafes fucking suck. The food's usually disgusting. Like it's meant to look like something from the show, and they charge a little bit more than they normally do. But like, it's like Rose hot dog, Audrey's hot dog. I can't remember. It's supposed to be like the exact same kind of hot dog she has in the show, and it's just this like coming from Canada, and I'm sure America's pretty similar, where they have like decent hot dogs. This is like one of the saddest fucking hot dogs I've ever seen. It's like thin and wrinkled and short, just like not a delicious hot dog in any way. Well, there's a better picture of it. Oh, they're like disappointing, but the buns were pretty good, and I really wanted one of the Beam Saber umbrellas too. They're just like fucking cool. I bought a Taiyaki Gundam, so it's just Gundam shaped cookie with cream in it and Gundam meat bun, and found some more delicious English signs and stuff. Sad dog things. I don't know why, but these dogs all just look like depressed. They're very funny. Yeah, there's always light behind the clouds. Sad dog crew. Nothing will work unless you do. Very sad raccoon. The hopeful season has come. Oh yeah. Some more good old English. You are my superstore. Let's go for a walk. Dog T-shirt. Get the demons out. And then the Gundam transformation sequence. One of the short ones where it takes like a couple seconds to do it, but there's like a long one that takes like full 5 minutes and stuff as well. No, that's not this one. Yeah, there we go. Donald's ads. Okay, don't worry. I'll just let this play. My nose has just instantly became runny for some reason. God damn. Blech. There you go. All the armor panels opening up. It's nothing too fancy, but this was only the short version of it, and it plays the like theme music and there's little smoke things and stuff too. But it's really impressive when you're close beside it in real life because it's like it's 65, 70 feet tall. Like it's fucking big. It just looks fucking sick when it's lit up. God, I love Gundams. And then after that, we wandered through the mall, and then we went around through the Odaiba Bay because they've got a bunch of weird stuff in that area, like really fancy things. This golden spike, I have no fucking idea what it was about. We couldn't find any like info on it, but it is like a landmark in the area. And then we went down to the weird TV building. It's like built like a like an open structure, and then if you go from the other side, it's got a bunch of like grids and stuff, and then there's a giant ball, which is like the main TV studio area. I think it's one of the like the NHTV's stations. Um, I have a ball TV station. Fuji TV. Yeah, this fucking thing. We didn't end up going in there. We just walked around it, and then there's the they have some they have a Statue of Liberty, and they also have a bunch of other like not Japanese statue landmarks and stuff there. Also, this is where I got to show Brendan that they had hot drinks in the vending machine, and he was mind blown by it. He was really confused about how you can just have a hot drink and a cold drink from the same machine. Yeah, it's a very pretty place to walk around at. You can kind of see the Statue of Liberty over there. The more close up Statue of Liberty. It was a pretty cheap trip for me. Like we got a good deal with that booking for the hostel and the flight. I think I only spent about 3 grand, and I was there for a month. Um, the if nothing else, the flights are much more expensive now. Yeah, their Statue of Liberty is only like 20 feet tall. But if I were to look for Winnipeg, Tokyo, let's say yeah, round trip, sure. Actually, let's look it up. Expedia. Let's see. What the fuck? That's actually a really cheap flight. Is that a one way? No, it was one way. Okay, that's why that was so cheap. Here, let's say we'll look up the what the flight would be if I did the same one again. So we went there. If let's just pick here because it's cheaper, and it would go till I came back. Jesus Christ. What's the cheapest? Let's see. Sort by price to lowest. $2,000? Good lord. Is there a deal option if there is with a thing? Doesn't seem to have the same options anymore, annoyingly. But yeah, when I booked it last time, I booked it with the hotel as well. Flights. Yes, there we go. COVID fucked everything up with the prices. Cheapest one to come back, we save like $400 that way. No, not that. Yeah, I stayed for like a month roughly. And then, it doesn't want to book it with a stay. Oh god damn it! Pain in the ass. Media, you piece of shit. Go all airports. Yeah, we went in the off season too, which made it cheaper, being like the winter roughly. And then got to book slightly less than a month this time and see if it likes that. Whatever, fine. It won't find me a flight there anyways. But yeah, booked the flight, and there was the option to book it with hostel or hotel. And if you booked it, they had a deal option for a package, and the flight there and back and the hostel for a week cost $950 Canadian. So it was like a fantastic price. What? My studio is my bedroom. It's just the one thing. Oh, you thought this was all just my bedroom? Oh, Jesus. This would be a very large bedroom. I mean, like, my bed's just off in the corner, but it's nothing fancy, so it's not worth putting it in the background of anything. But yeah, the flight deal we took was $950, taxes included, round trip flight, and a hostel for a week. And then the two buddies who came with me, Eric had the same deal because we bought it at the same time. Brandon paid probably, or Brendan paid like at least twice as much as we did to book it on the spur of the moment. And then he had to register his passport, and then he had to pay the super rush on his passport because he fucking was bad at it. And he didn't pack good either. So like I went through and I packed my single backpack. That's the only thing I took with me in Japan, other than like my jacket and my clothes. And I had like a smaller Bibit cloth bag in there, but I had like a bathroom bag with like a couple disposable razors and like some deodorant, some hair shit, toothbrush, toothpaste, mouthwash, stuff like that. And I made sure that they were all within the right sizes to fly with. He came there with like a fucking liter and a half bottle of shampoo and conditioner, big ass jug of mouthwash, and they just made him throw it all the fuck out. He was so ill prepared for it, but he just paid to do it, so he had a good time and he enjoyed the trip. But like, yeah, the flight for us cost about $1,000, and that included a week of staying there. So Eric only stayed for a week, and then him and Brandon both came back. But I stayed for a month. I stayed with my friend in her parents' house for probably 5 or 6 days, and then I went to Matsushiro and I stayed at a little inn that my friend suggested for about a week. And then I went to Osaka and I stayed at a hostel there for about a week as well. And then I took the night bus between the cities, uh, Kyoto a couple times, and then back to Tokyo. And then, yeah, I just went to bars and hung out, went to different places. But it didn't really cost that much to do things there, like the food, the drinking, the smoking, and the basic transit is all very cheap. The touristy stuff was pretty expensive, like going up the Sky Tree or going to like Disneyland or something is pretty pricey. But the actual just doing things there is not expensive at all. Like in Tokyo or the big cities, you can buy the little train passes and they cover you for 72 hours, 3 days, for unlimited subway use, basically. And you can only get that if you're a foreigner. So if you're visiting, you pay $12 or $15 for that, and you get 3 days of unlimited subway travel in the city there. Only on the city lines though. So there's the JR lines, which is the country lines, and then they have the Tokyo lines, which are the main subways. But they got their own Golden Gate mock-up bridge, own Twin Towersy things over there, and there's that lit up TV station place. But yeah, that was there's one of the wax models. Pretty good. If you like didn't look at the face too closely and you just glanced, you'd be like, "That's probably just a person." But did I talk to them in English? I spoke Japanese pretty decently, but a lot of the Japanese people I met there wanted to practice their English, so they were more than happy to like speak in English, and we would half and half it a lot of the time. But Brennan and Eric couldn't speak any Japanese, so I just told them like the most basics of basics of like, oh, Ohayou gozaimasu for like good morning, or konbanwa for good night and stuff, or like good evening, and like sorry, sumimasen, and like the basics to just like not cause shit if you bump into somebody or you have to like go into a place, and then more often than not, I would like translate stuff with like the stuff that I couldn't read with like a Google Lens translate for like specific kanji and stuff, and the I would ask people to use the voice translation for the stuff I couldn't completely get across with my limited Japanese. But it was good. There was lots of cool ass shit to see, lots of neat ass things to do and walk around to. Uh, Back up till they left. Go to some of the other nice areas. So many photos. I think I lost about 30 pounds when I was there because I was walking so much every day, and the food was very clean and pretty healthy. So I definitely lost a lot of weight while I was there. Oh, can't show that spicy stuff. Okay, stop it, Windows. Why do you have that bullshit at the top of the screen that makes me maximize the windows all the time? Okay, there we go. Just spicy there. Good, 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 good. So this is my friend who is visiting in that area, Mayumi. She's one of the girls who came to my hometown, and then I was visiting Matsushiro, which is where she was living, and she was like the I don't know, it'd be the equivalent of like a beauty pageant winner in the states, where like you're voted like Miss Kansas or something for a year. So she was the like princess of the area for a while, and she was doing like traditional dancing and stuff. And there was like a light festival that all these kids drew. A lot of really cool stuff on their little lanterns here. Some of them were kind of meh. Some of them were just really, really nicely done. Like they cut out the paper and then they make like little fancy scenes on them. And yeah, some of the stuff was great. And she was taking part in like a thing to bring some tourism stuff there for the Nagano Olympics, or not the Nagano Olympics, the 2020 Olympics that were coming up, which obviously we know were a problem too. But they had this like crazy light show about how Japan's got like a history with the Olympics and stuff, and then the hostel I was staying at there was like a traditional Japanese guest house. So there's like a big long table with the kotatsu, so you put your legs under and it's warm, and like diesel heaters inside the house and stuff. And Very cute dog, Chaco. The landlady there was like, "Oh, she loves handsome young men," and then that dog was like my best friend the whole time I was there. Very cute little corgi. She definitely couldn't understand me because I spoke English and it only knows like Japanese commands for tricks and stuff. But Matsushiro is like way out in the sticks, kind of. Uh, but it's near the mountain ranges, and there was like a secret military base that they found in the mountains there like 40 years after. Because even though they never finished it, and um, they never ended up like completing the base. The people who built it just kept it a secret because they were told to keep it a secret. And eventually, some kids from another like prefecture came there and stumbled into it, and then they like asked people about it. And they said, "Oh, I guess we can tell you about it." Blah blah blah. And then they eventually just turned into like a tourist attraction about it. But there's like really cool traditional like castles there. This place was traditionally built with like the rice paneled doors and like thin glass and thin walls and stuff. So it got fucking cold in there because there's like no insulation. So sleeping in the futon, they gave me this little box. So you open it and it's filled with fiberglass, like little spun fiberglass, and you put a lit piece of coal in it. You put the box up, and then you wrap the box in this double layer blanket. You put it between your feet, and it like seeps the heat out over time to keep your feet from freezing at night. Because it would get down to about like -10, but that's not normally too bad if you've got like a decent insulation on your house. But they also have really natural volcanic hot springs out there with like super heavy sulfur content in the water. And so it's like yellow hot springs almost, but it's like super good for your skin and your wounds apparently. So like I had built up these crazy calluses from walking all over Japan up to this point, and I took like 2 dips in the hot springs, and after 2 days, like all the calluses were just gone. It just like melted all the bad skin off me. It was like super crazy. There's the mountain base that they based Neon Genesis Evangelion off of. So the mountain base was dug out, and they like prepped it for uh, building their military secret stuff there. But things ended or shifted or changed before they actually ended up getting to use it. So it just ended up being like a bunch of tunnels basically with some like very basic ass military stuff left behind. But you can go explore it. They've shored up most of it and they've blocked off the areas that are like too dangerous to like go down. But yeah, it's very unfinished because they just didn't finish building the base. So, but it's cool. It's very reminiscent of my hometown with its mining stuff. So yeah, cool ass, just nice scenery, lots of farmland, mountains and stuff. Oh yeah, there's the anime version of my friend for the that area. They farm peaches and rice and stuff in the summer. So if you go there in the summer, you can do like a farm share thing where you help out on the farm for a couple days, and they'll give you some rice and fruits and stuff as like a volunteer work exchange. I guess is the best way to put it. Uh, the She brought me to meet some of the people that work with her doing the like reenactment stuff. So these guys will dress up like samurai and like pose with people and help with the tourism stuff. And one of his friends brought him an old katana because this guy runs like a metal shop. And so he, or like a, not a katana, it's a wakizashi. But he was like, "Can you fix it up and sharpen it and stuff?" He's like, "Oh yeah, yeah." So they were just having fun. This guy, he really, really, really wanted to arm wrestle me. So him and I were like smoking and drinking and like fucking just arm wrestling at the table all night. And like I was in better shape then than I was now, but he's like old man strength. So we're just sitting there like both like this, and we're like, "You're pretty strong." I was like, "Yeah, you're not too bad yourself." We're just fucking stuck for like 10 minutes. We're like smoking a cigarette, and he's like, "Okay, you come back next time, I'll buy you the spiciest ramen I can buy you," and stuff. So I'm gonna let's just get past pictures of the girls. Make sure that that's there. Yeah, there's the old like daimyo house, the like warlord's castle for the area, basically. Look at that fancy ass bathroom they had. But it was like very pretty, like well made place. It's got the like creaky floorboards, so you can't sneak up on somebody. There's like a moon viewing garden area and like lots of fancy little like shrines and stuff built into it. Statues of the old guy. Did I win with him? The arm wrestling? No, I think we just gave up after a while. But it was a fun thing. Oh, I also went to go to this place. They had the supposed to be like the 100 hands Buddha, where it's like a Buddha statue with like hundreds of hands as it like prays around it. And I went to the wrong place, and instead I ended up going to this like graveyard of all the past like guys of the land. And this old man that was showing me around there was he could speak like no English, but we like had fun like translating and like learn trying to like teach me different things about it. And he's like, "Oh yes, this thing I get this." Tanuki and their fucking giant ball sacks. Such a weird thing. Skip a couple more there. Yeah, so they were doing their like dances and weapon katas and stuff there to like help bring up the tourism for the upcoming Olympics again. I didn't get to go to the castle where they all go, but there's like a whole group of them that do like reenactments and they all dress up in like fancy samurai armor and you can dress up in it as well. But he did dancing, they did like weapon displays and stuff. It was cool. And they have very fancy outfits. But her and I had like a fight while we were there. So that's something I'll probably expose to the internet about it. But the either way, at a certain point, we just weren't talking or weren't hanging out after a bit there. But and I went to the night bus by myself after. They also sold fossils. My mom fucking loves fossils, so I wish I had the money to buy one of these for her when I was there. Get her some like shark tooth or some amber with some like bugs in it or some fossils of some seashells and stuff. Like $60 is not bad for like a really cool artistically presented like fossil or something like that. It's neat. Yeah. So there's the walk to the night bus. I She was supposed to give me a ride, but because we had that fight, she like made an excuse, and then I had to walk like 10 kilometers in the rain at night to a place I had no idea where the fuck I was going. So I marked it on my Google Maps, made sure I downloaded the maps, and I headed out, took some pictures along the way. And I wasn't sure if this is the right place, but I there was a coffee machine, and I had like 6 packs of cigarettes, and there was hot soup you could get from the machine. So I just like hung out there and smoked and listened to like a podcast and drank hot soup, and then eventually the bus did show up. So I found the right place, and then I made it to Osaka. And I was pretty excited because when I went to Osaka, there was supposed to be like a holiday, but there was also like a surprise like typhoon came up or something. So it was like really wet, really cold, kind of rainy for the first day or two. But the holiday thing meant that none of the fucking stores were open. Like none of the communities and malls and stuff were open early. So I ended up walking like another 15 kilometers once I got there to my hostel, which was like way south of the main area. But lots of cool stuff in that area. Osaka is particularly weird. They're very known for being a lot more rambunctious and boisterous compared to Tokyo. They had a lot of weird random like art pieces and statues and stuff in random places. So I took a nap at the one of the web cafes. Then I went to Dotonbury. Dotonbury? Sotonbury? Dotonbury? Sotonbury? Dotonbury. Yeah, Dotonbury. The main river downtown like area. There's a very famous Glico man, the running guy. This running guy. Tiny ass picture. But they have a lot of seafood there that I couldn't eat because I was still technically not allowed to eat a lot of certain kinds of seafood, but lots of cute plushies and shopping stuff there. And they were very English friendly and very forward. So as soon as a lot of them saw that I was like a foreigner, they're like, "Hey, brother, come over here. We're going to sell you some of this stuff." Blah 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 blah. And they just spoke like great English, and they were very fun about it. Lots of good food in that area. Hey, one of the guys was trying to sell me one of the takoyaki pans, and then another guy comes up behind me and he's like, "Hey, guy, just make an excuse. Leave this guy's shop." I was like, "I'll give you a better deal at my shop over here." And then he's like, "Fuck you!" And they're like competing shop owners from across the way, just fucking chewing each other out to like get me to come buy a takoyaki thing from their place. But it's a good time. And then I found a random arcade, played some stuff. They also have. They had some super discounted vending machines. So some of the stuff would just be like weird flavors or non popular stuff. But they also had like mystery one, with it was like 10 or 20 yen, like really cheap. Then you get like a random ass drink. It's like, I don't know what the fuck this was. It was like kind of like Kalpas, but like fizzy and peach flavored, even though it was white. Lots of cool stuff in that area, though. It's like it's its own. That whole area is its own attraction, basically. I found like a whole group of stray kitty cats around that area too, and a bird preserve. Uh, was this is the hostel I found there, and as soon as I got there, I was like soaked because I was through the rain last night, and I like changed into my dry clothes, but my wet clothes were fucking soaked. This area did not have a dryer; it had a washer, so I had to like hang my clothes up outside and hope that it wasn't gonna rain on them again. And I met a couple girls who had like come in from Hiroshima, and they were staying at the hostel, uh, doing stuff while I was there. But they were coming in for like idol tryouts or something. And they like took a night train to come there for this, and then they were staying there one night to go do their tryouts, and they were taking the train back, and hopefully they would like make their school day stuff. But fun. And then I went to Kyoto. Uh, Bullet train, super fast. Made all my pictures fucking tilted because it's going too quick. Everything's all slanted. Kyoto is cool, and talking with the Japanese girl back home as well. So it was like nighttime for her, but daytime for me. And I got steamed sweet potatoes from one of the vendors there, and so it's like a hot steamed sweet potato that I took when I went up the mountain. This is that really famous one you see all the time with the million torii gates. These ones. It was a good walk. Hike up the mountain, go through all the gates. I can't read shit on them, so I have no clue what the fuck any of those say. But pretty place. Kyoto has so many like temples and like holy sites and stuff, and they also have the Maiko and the Geisha in the one area in Gion there, which at the time there was no real restrictions for foreigners to go through that area. But I think now they just literally don't let foreigners in that whole block unless you're there for business or you have a reservation or something. Because apparently idiots go through there and they're like touching them and asking them for photos, just harassing them. So I don't think it'll be as nice to go through as next time as it was for me then. But the Tori Inari shrine that I went to, there was also this one was the Cloud Dragon one, I think. So it's like a big dome inside of a temple, probably like 30 or 40 feet across. and there's like an optical illusion with the dragon on top where its eyes like follow you because of how it was made. So like whatever angle you're looking at, it looks like the pupils are looking at you. And for whatever reason, they didn't let you take photos in there. Not sure why, but let's see. Dragon Kyoto. Yeah, this one. That is like the lowest quality photo. What the fuck? But it was a kind of like spooky, cool photo. Oh my god. Yeah, give me a real photo. I was doing the nice thing and didn't take any photos, but there was like some Japanese like punk kids came through and took photos, and I was like kind of feeling like yelling at them. I want to see the photo. Give me. Yeah, it was very trippy to look at it in the thing. Like it's very big, and then the kind of optical illusion with its eyes looking down at you is really piercing because it just pops off the photo really nice. Bamboo forest there, which felt like every single like samurai movie or something. Like old school train was very fun. A little overland tram. Very good food there too, and some picturesque places to take photos. Yeah, this sign I really liked. It says, "Don't smoke here. Don't eat here while you're walking. Don't litter. Don't vlog." I'm pretty sure that is, and then don't touch the Maiko. Don't hang out and wait for the Maiko. just just walk through like a normal person and don't harass them, which apparently I guess people weren't able to do going forwards after that. But why is building a tram? Yeah, trams are nice when they're done quick. Winnipeg had like tram buses before, like 15 years ago, and then they got rid of them, and then they wanted them back ever since, and they've never been able to rebuild it. I randomly snapped some photos, but I ended up bumping into a Maiko lady there, like coming out of her house. And I obviously didn't have my camera up or anything, but it was just like randomly bumping into one and just be like, "Oh, so you said sorry," and like walk out. But there was Gakchi. There's a gold and a silver temple there. Very fucking shiny because it's just literally gilded. Very picturesque little place. I didn't get to go to the silver one because I forgot, but the gold one was fucking cool. And that place I wanted to go to that I didn't get to go to is there's another temple with Benkei. He's like a famous Japanese like warrior monk, and he has this like steel hexagonal staff that I used to use, and it's like embedded in a thing there, and you can try to lift it. Then there's the temple that has like 100-foot drop off of the ledge. I don't know what you call that one, but Kyoto Temple where you jump off the balcony. Oh, not the Kiyomizu-dera. Maybe it is this one. Oh yeah, that is the one. So I wanted to go to this one too, but it was too busy, so I didn't end up going to it. But the like balcony edge here is like 30 or 40 feet off the ground, and apparently you're supposed to pray and then jump off the the ledge, and if you survive, you're good. They try to like dissuade people from doing it, but apparently people still do every now and then. It's not like a deadly fall, but you probably break your legs doing it. Yeah, when I came there, I was a little too early for Sakura. Like they're probably March, I think, so another month or so, and it would have been fine. But yeah, then I met back up with my friend in Tokyo when I got back, and she introduced me to a bunch of her friends, and they did like this hot pot thing where they put a bunch of like club soda into there, so it's like fizzy, sizzling drink that they ended up setting to boil, and then you like dip your meat in and cook it. So it's like very brief dips of like your fish or meat to like just braise it. It was good. Yeah, I had like I took like 5 or 6 thousand photos there. It was a good time. This guy was great. He's funny. There was one of their friends we met after leaving this place, and we like kind of crashed his date, I guess, which was pretty funny. He was in this one place here, but he spoke like perfect English accent wise, and that was very like shocking to me. And I kind of it like felt suddenly weird to me that I was like, oh my god, I don't know how much I missed like speaking to somebody in like a good English accent. And I started speaking really fast and like normal for me now. But like he just had the accent down. He didn't have the vocabulary, and I was like speaking way too fast for him. He's like, "Oh, slow down, please. I can't understand that well." But it still like gave me a like, oh, it feels nice to talk to somebody like normal again, not having to like speak Japanese all the time. But that's my parent there, and her ancient cat is like 22 years old. It's a very long lived cat. It was a very sweet cat though. It just slept there on the heat pad most of the day, and then sometimes it'd meow and it'd be all like creaky, croaking, like meows, just like. And it would just get up, get some food, go out to the garden, take a poop, and then it would go back inside. And then, yeah, me, her mom, and brother all went out and got some sushi. They showed me around the area, and her parents wanted to practice their English, so it was a good excuse to uh, hang out and like speak to them and like help them improve pronunciation and stuff. So then I went out for like my last random night on the town by myself, and I bumped into some guys from Finland and the Philippines who were there for college or university, and they took me around a bunch of bars. We sang some karaoke stuff, and then I was trying to get back to my friend's place where I was staying, but there was like an accident on the tracks or something. Like somebody jumped, but they stopped the train in time. But the trains were late because of it, and then they didn't take us all the way back to the line, so I had to walk most of the way. And I was like toasty drunk, so it was like a good 15-kilometer walk, stumbling my ass down like completely empty streets, just smoking like cigarette after cigarette, buying like weird ass drinks from vending machines, and like looking at all the like random car shops of like classic cars they sold there. They were really cool. Just weird stuff to find there, but yeah, they were great. They were very friendly, and their house was awesome and very large for a Japanese house. So adorable ancient cat. Yeah, they're good friends to me, and her brother played Go with me, which is nice. Oh, this is one cool thing. On the played back, on there's like a remote that pops out from the thing. It had a gamepad on the back, so you could play SNES games and Tetris and poker and stuff with other people on the plane, which is fucking so cool. I wish every plane had that kind of thing set up with them. Oh, also on the plane back, I met a Japanese Olympic gymnast who was coming to Montreal to train, and I she didn't know the language or how to get around at the airport very well, so she was sitting beside me on the plane, and she like fell asleep with her neck like cranked real bad. So I like gave her a pillow, and she like slept on my arm the whole time, and then we like talked about where she was going, helped her get to the right place to go to in Canada, and then made a new friend after that. So it was a good time. But yeah, oh yeah, and I bought this like this like thing to make your feet soft was from Japan, uh, and it's like supposed to soak into your calluses and stuff, and like help break all those up because my feet were destroyed after walking around for like a month in Japan there. Uh, it was disgusting, that bag thing. Like you soak it on your feet for a while, and then eventually you can like peel off the skin like after like another couple days. But you're not supposed to do it manually. You're just supposed to let it fall off. But it peeled off like almost the whole layer of skin on my foot. It was yeah, but it did help make my skin much better there. So that was good. Yeah, that was most of the Japan trip. I skipped the spicy stuff, but it's a good time. Interesting inventions, yeah. Some of them work, some of them don't. I'd say most of the beauty stuff generally doesn't, but the chemical stuff is pretty good. Why is my nose so fucking blocked today? Holy shit. I don't know. Still only a half hour to go, right? If I make it to 3 and I'm not too exhausted, I'll see if the Street Fighter maintenance is done and play some Akuma. Yeah, no worries. Most of it's on my Instagram. If you feel like it, you can go peek at it there. But I didn't. I don't post all of it. I posted like a daily thing, and then I posted a lot of my drinks specifically. But I also haven't uploaded all of it either. I've just been very slacking. I've meant to upload more photos, but every time I look at my 10,000 photos that are on yet to be sorted or edited, I'm like, fuck, I don't want to touch it. It's too much. I have much and much of photos and videos that I've intended to edit, and I just I don't get around to it yet. Fuck. Packard. Oh, it was a pair. Alright. Oh, I found some of the high res versions of the Perikura photos. The fucking editing it does to your eyes is just unnerving. There's a maintenance for SF right now, yeah, because the new character Akuma, or old character but new to SF6 is up, so that's why I'm killing time till it shows up. Uh, oops. Yeah, let's use it. No, that one sucks. Boo. If I got the madness one right from the start, I would have went for it, but steel card, diamond, lucky card. Steel card, please. Card? Hell yeah. Japanese streamers on YouTube. Yeah, there's a good variety of them. Like, three of a kind, full house. Damn it. No. All right. My card it is. Oh, damn it. I was hoping for that for the multiplier. One thing you don't like about your new place? A lot of homeless people? Yeah, I mean, that can be a problem. It's not usually that big of a deal, but I definitely understand people's reluctance about it sometimes, so hard. No, my multiplier king. Look. Oh, it's just bad. Damn it. Why is this deck just the absolute worst for getting me good stuff? Ah, that's always the. Can't get that one. For a big flush. Save myself $3, I guess, on there. That is a blurry ass photo. Um, no, can't find it. Oh well. Oh, I heard the beep for it. I'll take a look at it in a bit. All cards in final hand. Rocket's good. The longer I got it, better for money. Sorry, just find something quick here. Oh, right. Sorry. Looking at your photos. Let's see. Oh, that doesn't look too bad at all. Have you looked much at the Yakuza Like a Dragon, the latest one, where they're in Hawaii? Super. You haven't? Oh, you should. I don't know if it's all on the main island, but a couple people who I was watching some streams of some of the bigger streamers, and they played it, and they people that live in Hawaii or lived in Hawaii were like, "Oh, I know that place. I used to buy drugs around the corner from there and stuff." Like, apparently, it's pretty spot on for the areas it tries to recreate. Like one of the guys that was friends with the streamers, his name is Gene Park, and he's like a video game reporter. But he's been through some rough drinking and drugs times in his life, and he lived in Hawaii for a little bit. He talked about how he like got dumped basically on the beach there, and he remembers like being in some of those areas and being like very sad, and then like started his drinking for a while in that area. But yeah, apparently it's pretty accurate to a lot of the vibes and the actual parts that it recreates. Because like the Yakuza series, half the reason I felt very comfortable in Kabukicho and Dotonbury was because they're just recreated in Yakuza, and it's like exactly the same. So there's a lot of like familiarity, even though I'd never been there before. Discard. Like a dragon. Comparison. I don't know. No, he doesn't have side by side. I want like a image gallery. What's the lull for? Oh yeah, yeah. I see what you mean. You should give Yakuza a look. You'd probably like it. I'll definitely play it eventually, but I gotta get money first. So, like with the hood talk, I got you, got you. The local slang. But I fucking love the Yakuza series. Like I have 1 to 7, but this is 8. So mm. The Hawaii kabini. It's like the grocery store in my building. It's like a little overpriced, but they're everywhere. So you can get a lot of the same stuff at every single one of them. So the Yakuza normally is a brawler, like you're fighting, and this one they made a April Fool's joke before they released Like a Dragon 7, where they're like, "What if we turned it into a RPG, like a turn-based fighter?" And then people loved it so much they just made that the thing. So Yakuza 7 and 8 with this guy Ichiban is all turn-based fighter, which is just really funny, but it works so well with Yakuza. Not look that great in person. Yeah. That river looks exactly like the river in Winnipeg. Because the river in Winnipeg, it's not dirty, but it's silty. So there's like soft dirt that gets turned up in the river, and it makes it look cloudy and muddy the whole time. But it looks just like that, basically. Is the one you were talking about, Ala Moana? Socks and sandals. Wakiki. Oh, the English proficiency. That's funny. Public property. Hmm. Okay. Got the flower right. Hawaii proficiency exam. King Kamehameha. High school had a kayaking team. Yeah, we did that too, but not as like a team because we didn't have that many. Did not enough places nearby, but we did kayaking and canoeing as like a fun thing. We did like dragon boats and stuff down in Winnipeg though, but I didn't go to high school there. So let's see, Ichiban. Ichiban doesn't know how to speak English. The funny thing is when they there's a translated version of this where when you play it with dubs, so he's speaking in English, they give him like a worse accent. It's it's funny to see them side by side. Yeah, Mark. GG Mart. This just reminds me so much of talking to some people in Japan. It's too real. It's good. The games are they're so fucking funny. Okay, this should be the English one. These games are goofy as all hell, but they're fun. Okay, I'm gonna take a cigarette. I'll be right back. I'll play this run until I fail, and then we'll see if the Street Fighter is up. If it's not, I'm going to bed. If it is up, I'll play it for a bit. But why yell? Because it's funnier. But yeah, the Japanese people in Japan when they speak English sometimes they do that very single word like go turn to the left do this now. It's like okay, I think I got it maybe, but surprisingly a lot of people there speak English pretty well. It was not hard at all to get by with very limited Japanese. Living there would be different, but at least for touring and visiting, not bad at all. 1 minute ago was the update for Akuma. Perfect timing. Let Cleo out of the door. Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink. Oh, my fucking ankle. Thinking about jumping into my seat, you little rat? Are you thinking about it? Oh, you're too late. I'm back now. Whoop, there we go. Opa. Alright, let's see. So cute, Cleo. I love it when you're cuddly. Got the runs out of your system. Happy to cuddle now. Ramen is a good one. The ramen. Electric vehicle is the play in Hawaii. Hmm. Yeah, they use scooters in the game, like segways. Fuck, never works. God damn it. Yeah, it's definitely bad for the environment, but better than gas in the long run if people dispose of them and recycle them properly. Yeah. I mean, like, solar power feels like it should be a big thing in Hawaii. Hell yeah. There we go. Rocket money, let's go. Okay. Glass cards. Cards. Lucky card. We're gonna get one out of that. Ah, it's a boring one. Care about the suit. Card. Per card discarded. That's gonna hurt from this. 7, 4, 3. Oh, it's a big discard. Ow. Two pair, two pair. Okay. No, it does hurt that. No. Rocket, you're saving my life with your cash. I get lucky and get a high card in there. Nope, no high card. Look. Oof. Straight. Turn right. Go straight. Go, go, go. Believe in yourself. Shit. Believe. Yeah. That whole quest line is fucking great in that game. Trying to help the guys be better at English. I just lost this one. Damn. I don't want to use the discards and make the ramen worse. So, yeah. I need a joker that lets me increase my mult. The Nebula Joker would be fantastic. Of course, it's not here though. Only one hand. Wow. Look at that. Nice straight. Oh shit, I should use the jack. Would have got the multiplier for this. Okay. Cleo. Gotta fix my clipper over there. The battery's dead. It doesn't work on the power source either, so. Full house. What's up, Cleo? Doing? You gonna jump? There you go. What you doing, huh? Something good? These all suck. Give me some good stuff already. Planet cards, judgment. Give me a good Joker. It's okay. Only one hand. Okay. So I'm gonna want to play clubs if I can. Flush or four of a kind would be good. That's straight flush two. Probably a flush. Yeah, let's destroy these. Discard. Those. No, making it so much worse. Card left. I could play a flush as is. Queen and a 10 would be fantastic. Okay. Flush it is. Let's see. All clubs, so this should get a good mult. This will score twice for this. Yeah, okay. Your toy? Neil, you want your toy? Oh, blah, blah, blah. Anything stream soon? I'm definitely going to play a little bit of Street Fighter. I'm just going to go till this run is done. Spectral pack. You want the hiker too. Hiker. Spectral. Red seal. -1 hand size. I think the problem with this deck so far is that I don't actually get to planet things that much till I get the chance to. Ooh, okay, let's probably the negative Joker too. Death, destroy. Oh, I only selected one. Fuck. Okay, well. I really want the negative Joker. Even if this is an unplayable hand. Damn it. That was dog shit. No more discards. Two pair. I don't have enough upgrades for this to make a really good, spicy, high scoring hand here. I think I'm just fucked. Yeah, I don't think I got it. Even close to enough. No! Damn it. Okay. I don't think I locked anything. Yep. Alright. Oh, stupida. 90K viewers on Street Fighter. Goddamn. Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6. Woo. Okay. Let me switch to my fighting game layout. Turn off that. That. There we go. Oh. Why is that not full screen? Not full screen on my side. That's goofy. Alright. Ooh, my controller's cold. Yeah, I downloaded the update already. Alright. Let's save this. Maybe the update is the new update. Close Street Fighter. Files. Very fine. Is it a Blatcher update? Huh. Street Fighter update is not moving. Wait, okay. Try again. Try 6. Alright. Properly updated now, Street Fighter. Give me that Akuma. It actually, okay. There's a whole bunch of shit I haven't been on here in a while. Main works has been completed. Okay. Character bundle not available. Blah blah blah. I already bought that. BGM's feature. I'm sure I'll get into that eventually. Akuma. It's hollow. Okay. I love that Aki outfit so bad. The Akuma one, Edwin's pretty fine too. Not buying BGMs, but I hope some of them are purchasable with the, like, fight coins or whatever. This guy's art is fantastic, and I love it. He's got that. He does the "You've Got This" Jury comics. They're adorable. Items. Take down Giant Akuma. Take down Giant Akuma. Okay. BGM from Auto Ranger and EX Troopers. I don't know any of those things. Phase 4. Okay. 3 million copies sold. Nice. Huh? Oh, I see. That's the outfit stuff. I kind of want to go find him in the world, but I want to get my hands on him. How's the volume? A little loud. Akuma. Okay, let's leave it flat. You got for me tutorials. I missed Akuma. Range powerful, easy use moves. Low vitality makes him a character demands the ability to read and react to situations rapidly. Projectiles and anti-air techniques, close range strikes make up a basic arsenal. Akuma also has corner carry options and additional throw to keep your attack options varied. Okay. Hell yeah, demon kick. Teleport. Okay. Fast walking speed, long reach attacks, and powerful tools for controlling space in the flow of the fight. Projectile can be launched both on the ground and the air. Only the ground version can be charged. Okay. Go Hadoken. Huh. Fast projectile multiple times. Count. Be in position to move before your opponent. Should they block this, naturally charging the version increases its potency even more. Okay. Sanku Hadoken. Can be formed from a neutral jump, only for the OD version. Okay. Projectile data forward, strength of both some thing. Take heed, projectile at the space, sustain a blow. Yeah. Double attacks. Oh, okay. Good. Tatsumaki Zankyu Kyaku. Cool. Nice. Oh, you can OTG? Nice. Cool. Adamant Flame. Okay. Oh, okay. Demon Raid, is that his teleport? Oh, it's the flip. Okay. Oh yeah, the instant down. The dive kick. Yeah. That's weird. Hit them in the head. If they block it, you'll be vulnerable. Oh, okay. Demon swoop. Oh, weird. Neat. But okay, nice. We don't have the throw out of it this time anymore. Oh, D version only has the throw. Damn cute. Ah, yeah. Okay. Go resin. Senku, the teleport. Cha. Not really a big fan of this Akuma's like tree looking skin and stuff, but unblockable. It's a throw, yeah, okay. Satsu Gohado. High speed, concentrated ball. Aerial as well, too, right? Tenma Gozenku. Air to the ground below. Medium punch air, super into ground super. Imperial end. Transets a powerful flame for piercing opponent. Oops, full attack if they reach the stage after being launched. Okay. Projectile invincible on all of his grounded moves. Or for super arts, I'm pretty sure. Darks on opponent with overwhelming strength, leads the skill, does same blow, command center of a special move, useful combos. That's got a bit of Zangief's thing, but it actually hits them out of the air, unlike Zangief's. Okusatsu. Yeah. Cool. Only projectiles. And only with low health. Snap kick. Come on. Case will when you have full gauge, leave you with 4 blocks, but carelessly throwing out will lead you to certain ruin. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's go try some combo trials with him. Is that his classic costume? Oh yeah, it's his skin looks disgusting still, but that's the high kick. Let's get the chop. Okay. Oh, I see. The jump kick sweep. Yeah, okay. No throw out of that. I dislike that. But okay, so how do I do the escape out of that? No. Right, so that's just that way. Oh. Okay. Whoop. Meant to do the kick out of that. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Whoop. Oh, I see. I don't have to tap for it. I can just hold for it. That's... Doesn't want to get me to... What the... Why doesn't it want to come out? Too soon? That comes out very late. Damn it. Oops. Fuck. There we go. That is a pretty tight window on that one, but not hard to get. Oh. Oh. Ooh. I'll get too long. Oh, they want me to do the spin out of it. Okay. That is swoop swoop. Yes. Gotta do it fast too. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm doing after. Okay. Whoop. Too slow. Fuck. So. The OTG app, that is pretty fun. Okay, so down, medium, down, medium. Whoops. That's a long delay for that medium kick. Like, so soon that I'm like pushing it too fast. Okay, so. Oh, I see. I went for the EX one? Okay. Just the regular heavy. Does he still have the dive kick? Oh, he does. Okay. Different angles. Just medium kick. Yeah. Can he cross up with it? Doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe a little bit, but. Oh, medium punches. Oops. Oh, where was I supposed to get the thing out of that? Okay. Huh. Oh, I see. Okay, so push, and then kick into. Okay, I see. Demon Raid, kick into that. Alright. Whoops. Why does that not... That one didn't knock him down. Or did, like, bounce him off the wall. Huh. Oops. Okay. That missed? What the fuck? Oh, I'm going too fast now. What am I not doing out of that? Do I have to charge it? Maybe... No, these ones all work fine. What the hell? Maybe I need to do a different version of that. Yeah, he's not getting the wall bounce off that one. Oh, I have to do it before he hits the wall. Okay. That's like only one ball bounce per combo or something. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. There we go. Fuck. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, I missed the last hit. Damn it. Okay. Oh. So, so medium, medium heavy, down. Let's try the. Okay, so. What is the timing on that? Oops. Like I do it before he like leaves the ground. Got it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, the advanced ones. Okay, here we go. Okay. Drive parry, back kick, flip kick into Tatsumaki. Okay. That's a weird set of motions. Whoops. Hmm. Damn it. Why doesn't he go into the flip after? God damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I'm getting it though. Fuck. Okay. Ah. Damn it. I'm not getting the tattoo at the back end. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Did 2 demon raids. Damn it. Motherfucker. Fuck. Okay. Too slow on the kick. Damn it. Okay. Ah. Look. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, I did that one correct, but maybe not being against the wall helps. How do I reset here? Man, touchpad doesn't take on this one for some reason. Yeah, I think it has to be not at the wall. Okay, so... Whoop. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Crouch, crouch, stand kick, dash, down, this, oh, into, go through, you can, okay, so. Oh, it's kick in the air. Oh, okay. Doesn't seem like that has a range difference, so. Some of these are a little bananas for right now on him. Let's try some matches. Yeah. Oh, do you? Why would I ever go to modern? I really don't like his disgusting skin. Where's my Super Saiyan Akuma? Pretty close. The Piccolo Gohan Super Saiyan outfit. I feel like they just built him like really weirdly. Yeah, that's good. Apply control type to all characters. Yes, please. that means I got Aki's outfit too? Oh. Three? Yeah, I love this outfit. That's cool as hell for her. Colors. The plain outfit looks great. I don't get the extra Zangief costumes. Little suit. I like the new one. Fuck, they make you buy so much shit in this game. I'm not a big fan of that part for sure. There's definitely a lot of the third outfit that I would really enjoy. Like Jury's pajama one. Like that more than the bike suit. Try some Akuma for a bit. Back. Everybody's doing Akuma. Makes sense. Oh, you went through that. Damn. Oh shit! I was looking at the wrong super bar. Okay. Oof. I forgot about drive impacts. Oof. Oh my god. Woohoo! Ah, fuck, I was trying to do the demon. Give me another rematch. Let's go. Ooh, ooh, nice. Blah 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 blah. Oh no. Just chip me out, you motherfucker. Okay. Oof, oof. Okay. Revenge is upon me. Oof. Ah. My watch thinks I'm exercising. Oh, I thought that would go through that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Woo-hoo. I hate how tree trunky he is, but I like playing him again. The classic chop. He feels a lot more like his Street Fighter 4 Akuma, but he's still a little like clunky. Train against. Oh, I see. Let's keep going. But yeah, he's got a lot more juice to him than he used to have. Akuma versus Ryu. Let's go. fucking hate his disgusting face now, though. It's just like overkill. Whoops. Oop. Oof, oof. Nice throw. Oh no! I meant to do it the Go Hadoken, not the Shoryuken. Damn it. Okay. All good. Whoop. Ugh. Ugh. Nice. Orioken. Blah blah. Oh no! Oh, I did that like so out of. Oh. That was an embarrassing set there. I don't know his moves well enough yet to really get into him, so. Brr. Nice. Oh. Nice throw. Woo! He takes some hefty damage on those throws. Holy shit. Yasha! Whoop. He's been saving up his ultra, so I gotta be a little cautious. Oof. Brr. Oh. Nice throw. No! Ah! Akuma is so squishy. I'm used to being able to take a couple more hits and move on, but I'll have to get reused to how goofy Akuma or squishy Akuma is here. But he's fun. He has no happy smile. Whoa. Fuck! Ah, damn it. This guy doesn't seem that good. Ooh, nice reaction on that drive it back though. Nice. Big on. He's so fucking tree trunky, I hate it. Nice. Oof, oof. Nice. Woo! Nice. He finally popped one of them. I was kind of wondering when he was going to do one of the certs because they're pretty invincible in a lot of cases. Nice counter. Out. I thought those were projectile invincible. Nice throw. Ooh, nice. Style combo at the end. Oh, come on. I was mashing through. There we go. Burp. Oh, it missed? Oh, fuck. Bop, bop, bop. Got me. I'm getting annoyed that those cross-ups, he's getting me like punches after I get a hit on him. Nice. his moves feel like they have similar ranges to this SF4 stuff, so I'm not feeling too bad about it. Oop, right, that's a good one. This guy's just flailing out, but he's not using his all-powerful Shoryu and his supers there, but still fun. I hate that I'm like losing and then winning and then losing and then winning to a lot of these people. Give him another thing. I'm gonna be like smack dab in the middle of silver or low gold again. Oh well, that's a good enough place to start. People like canceling their matches or something? What's going on? What's going on? Is it broken? Accessing content that does not support matchmaking. What the fuck? Yeah, let's go. Did they mean the main menu does not support matchmaking? Alright, another reel, let's go. Satsa. Jesus. Nice throw. Oh! Ah. Not react fast enough for that. Block the high, not the low. Oh my god. Ooh! I don't remember his other super. Oh god. Fuck. Not same setup, eh? Oh, damn it. My Shoryu didn't come out. There we go. I was panicking too much in the first round when he was just like jump kicking Shoryuken into fireballs. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, nice. Woohoo! Oh no! Fuck. His health is so low, it's like a throw below 20% is death for sure. I know I can still do the demon at least. That's good. Oh, I stood up for the second hit? Damn it. Yeah. Oh, well, at least he whiffed that. Ugh. Silver, wee. That's okay. I can work up from there. Silver 3. Ah, oh, come on. All right. I'm gonna call it there. It's late. I can start to see the sun, but I don't know how I feel about Kuma. He feels nice and comfortable, which is nice, but I'm looking forward to playing around with Zangief in his new update. So, and Aki too, actually. I think with those three, I'll have a nice, varied character pick if I need to. So, play my big, heavy, stupid grappler, but he's got his fixed anti-air now. Oh. And then Akuma. I don't know. I feel like his stuff's a little too set combo-y now. There's just something about like his moves hitting like 5 to 6 times that I'm not a big fan of the feel of. Hard to describe why exactly I'm not a fan of it, but something I think maybe I'll be able to put into terms later. But have a good night. Stay safe. Stay soon. Stay sane. I'll see y'all later. Probably tomorrow. I'll be on for art and maybe some Street Fighter and stuff. So.